Thank you.
Ladies, next up.
Looks like we're live. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys are all doing it here today. Let's put this right here. Well, welcome everybody. Today, as you guys all know, I'm sure all of you guys woke up, you looked at your calendar, and you were like, oh, dear me. How on earth did I miss that today is one of the biggest holidays that everybody is talking about? You guys thought May 4th was going to be all the hullabaloo, but no. We are actually here for probably one of the most historic holidays at Hollywood Studios. Hollywood Studios has celebrated many things over the years, but today is the day that we personally can celebrate Mr. Potato Head. So, yeah, basically today we are going to essentially have a day planned around this nice guy right here. I think his arms are on wrong, but, yeah, we're essentially going to do things. We're going to celebrate Mr. Potato Head, and as we go, we are going to essentially build Mr. Potato Head back. So you can see he's going in pieces right now. And then as we do each thing, we're going to be able to put another piece on Mr. Potato Head today. So let me see if I can take these off. Yeah, so here's Mr. Potato Head. There's nothing on him right now. It's just a potato right now. So we're going to put him on this as our first stop. And then throughout the stream, we're going to essentially do things and essentially just recreate Mr. Potato Head, which is very exciting. You guys can tell I'm ready. I brought my Mr. Potato Head hat. Hold on. Gets even goofier.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to your Hollywood adventure, where we invite you to dream, wonder, and imagine. Step with us now into this amazing world and create your own exciting story. From a galaxy far, far away to infinity and beyond, where dreams come true. Welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Wow, I couldn't have said it better myself. But yeah, essentially today we are going to celebrate Mr. Potato Head Day. We're going to go around, we're going to do things related to Mr. Potato Head. And hopefully you guys will come along here today. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Let me put Mr. Potato Head away for a second, and then we can start to kind of see what's going on in the tag here today. But thanks for being here, everybody. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful Mr. Potato Head Day. I know today is a very historic day, and it's so great that we can come here and explore and enjoy these things here today. I think it's going to be awesome. Oh, Tier is here. Welcome, Tier. Good morning. Also, good morning to Ernie. Welcome, Ernie. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Also, welcome to Haley. And Joyce is here. Welcome, Joyce. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. Oh, and good morning, Coco. Also, welcome to Clive. Welcome, Clive. Great to see you here today. Also, welcome to Ethan. Welcome, Ethan. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. Happy Wednesday. Oh, and good morning, Kendrick. Yeah, for those who missed it, that beginning of the stream was planned out so weirdly. I walked into the park and I built Mr. Potato Head to start us off. As you guys can see, I'm like Mr. Potato Head here. I have the Mr. Potato Head hat. So, yeah, today will be good. We'll kind of essentially just celebrate one of the most classic toys. For those who don't know, on this day in 1951, Mr. Potato Head was released. Or invented, or that's the beginning of Mr. Potato Head. So, yeah, today we're just here. We're going to rebuild Mr. Potato Head and do certain things. I think it'll be a really fun day today. Megan's here. Welcome, Megan. Happy Wednesday. Also, welcome to Roland. And Adam's here. Welcome, Adam. Great to see you here today. A is here. Welcome, A. Happy Wednesday. Oh, happy Mr. Potato Day. Potato Head Day, Robin. But, yeah, essentially what we're going to be doing, again, we are going to go to different locations that have a lot of resemblance or a lot of important details that'll honor Mr. Potato Head. So we are going to, and as we do each individual thing, we're going to add another piece to our Mr. Potato Head, because right now he just has his shoes on. So, yeah, we're going to start off, the thing, I'm not going to keep it too much of a mystery because I'm sure everyone knows where we're going right now. But we're going to start off with an attraction that very, very features Mr. Potato Head, especially in the queue. So if you guys are coming in, be sure to enjoy the stream. Let us know where you think we're going. And hopefully you guys are all ready for all the fun Mr. Potato Head festivities here today.
Howdy, Sheriff Woody here. You know what? You're my favorite deputies.
Oh, good morning, Chick. Also, good morning to Dan. Welcome, Dan. Happy Wednesday.
I'm Jesse, and here at Andy's McNary, it's always playtime.
This tower stop very steady. Have to get a whole easy or surge or anyone.
Oh, good morning, Monroe. Thanks for being here as well. I think this is one of those days where, like, everybody knows it's Mr. Potato Head Day, and you can see people are all running to this attraction because they all want to honor Mr. Potato Head. Oh, good morning, Dan. Also, welcome to Big Apple. Welcome, Big Apple. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Oh, and good morning, Holly. Yeah, Mr. Potato, he's a nice guy. He can, like, do all kinds of stuff with him. And I think in many ways, Mr. Potato Head is ultimately what you make of it. Like, you can put the hand on, like, the eyes, or you can put the shoe on the arm, or I don't know what you want to do. But nonetheless, Mr. Potato Head is one of those things where, like, it's one of those things where it's a toy, but it encourages creativity. And I think that's what we're going to try and do here today. Like, as we go throughout our day, we're going to create a stream off of the classic toy that kind of inspired a lot of people to play around and build something for themselves. So, yeah, we're going to go to different locations that might resemble Mr. Potato Head, different locations that might recall back to Mr. Potato Head, and overall, I think it will be a really fun day here today. I'm just excited to be in the parks, and we'll just see what else we do today. But yeah, up here in this attraction, there will be a lot of references to Mr. Potato Head. So if you guys could just enjoy when you see Mr. Potato Head. We don't have emoji or anything, but you can just kind of point and say, oh, there he is. It'll be fun. Much like our other theme days, we're just going to let things go. Is he not there? Oh, dear.
Yes. We were just talking about.
Looks like when we gained some ground, we could do it maybe.
Yeah. Well, that's why you get here early.
Oh, good morning, Kip. How's your day going today? Also, welcome to Chris. Hi, everybody. Thanks for being here.
When it was over, I was still expecting more because we didn't have a huge drop. Extreme. I think we did. I didn't even trust myself about Disney Pocket.
And they have Rise of the Resistance and super fun.
Well, for those who don't know, up here. Hi, good morning. Thank you. Behind this bandana is usually where Mr. Potato Head is. There's Mrs. Potato Head. One would probably assume, I mean, this is his day, like this is his birthday. So he's probably out having a day off for today. But for those who don't know, this is where there's usually a Mr. Potato Head animatronic. Sadly, he's not visiting us, but I think there's a couple other references to him in the queue. And yeah, nonetheless, he could be around. You never know where he's gonna show up. Oh, good morning, Johnny. And CGL's here. Welcome, CGL. Happy Wednesday, everybody. See, this is good. This is like when you put the eyes on Mr. Potato Head. This is like what we're doing right now. There he is right there. Look, there. He's one fish. That's cool.
Watch your step up those
Awesome.
stairs.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, as we get up here, of course, as it is all themed to the Potato Head, once we get up here, we'll have a little bit of instructions by Mr. Potato Head, and then we'll get on our ride here today. Start off. Oh, good morning, Abigail. Thanks for being here today. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. This is good. Yeah, I think Mr. Potato Head deserves to be honored, and we're going to honor. There he is right there. What? Awesome. Thank you so much. Awesome. Well, if you guys are joining us, just enjoy. I'm going to play this game. It's going to be a little bit of a way to keep things going. And then once we're done here, we have a lot of really goofy things to do here today. So it'll be good. Enjoy, everybody.
partners. Welcome to the practice game.
Go ahead, pull the string.
Watch those pies.
So many pies.
Yeehaw! Keep them coming.
Hey! I just can't take this kind of pressure. Oh, great job, Deputy.
Star Command will be prompt.
Now, ready to score.
Hands the name and it doesn't play down the animal. If you want to shoot farther, aim higher. Keep that fox out of the hen house. Nicely done. Yeah. Hurry, we're running out of time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And up. Throw your dino guard!
It's really fun.
Oh, garbage are one more!
Let the string go back in after you pull.
What's for Eric Echoes?
Right control. Extinction warning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You were amazing.
Ready and breaker plate! Sir, yes, sir!
Moving targets the work forward.
I am not your mother! Break those plates! We're running out of time! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Mission accomplished! Move along!
Monster Rangers doing duty and beyond. Mission complete.
Time for Woody's Roundup!
Run up, sure, Woody. Bullseye.
Oh, keep shooting!
Keep going. Keep going.
Prospector, send down the mine bomb! It's your last game!
Ow, ow, ow.
Three, 2, 1. Oh, wait, I'm clear. Examinemos los resultados. Look at you!
lleno de tamil, pero era porque le dio examen.
Thank you. Okay, looks like we're good. Let me see what's going on here today. Oh, good morning. Oh, Claire Bear's here. Welcome, Claire Bear. Good morning. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. But yeah, again, that was kind of the Mr. Potato Head ride, if you will. And I think in many ways, for those who don't know, usually there is the animatronic in the queue. But even if there isn't, like, it's kind of his ride. He's kind of the host of everything, and I think it's a great thing to ride here, especially as we're honoring Mr. Potato Head Day today. So let's head over here. Oh, Kenny's here. Welcome, Kenny. Happy Wednesday. Oh, good morning, Michael. Also, welcome to Beverly. Welcome, Beverly. Hopefully you're having a good day today. But yeah, essentially for those who missed exactly the premise of this, today is a day honoring Mr. Potato Head, which is kind of the classic toy that I feel like everybody knows about, regardless of the Mr. Potato Head in the Toy Story movies, which we have just seen. The toy has been very popular, and frankly, the toy has been around for a long time. Mr. Potato Head apparently debuted in 1951. Which I'm honestly shocked that I know the date right now. But either way, Mr. Potato Head has a history. And I feel like in many ways we're going to essentially honor Mr. Potato Head by doing goofy things that kind of resemble Mr. Potato Head.
That way so we can have people from Toy Story Mania. Can she go on the sauces?
I think they said she could. Good. Get out. Now you guys got yelled at.
But one of the things, I have physically brought a Mr. Potato Head with me. And as we're going throughout today, we're actually going to, as we complete each task, we're going to put a different thing on Mr. Potato Head. So to start us off, and as the beginning of the stream, I ended up putting his shoes on. So we just have Mr. Potato Head with just the shoes. And I think being that we just did the attraction, I think we can put the hat on. So yeah, this is good. Again, thank you guys so much for being here today, everybody. It's always a fun time to do some goofy things or just do whatever we're doing. So thank you so much, everybody. As you guys can see, I'm wearing my my Mr. Potato Head hat, just like. And then I have the, I'm not wearing these all day, don't think I'm going to, but I mean, this is cool. The nose like pops out, so it's kind of like Mr. Potato Head in many ways. So thanks for being here, everybody. Happy Wednesday. I don't want to overdo it on Toy Story Land, so we're not going to spend a ton of time here. I just wanted to go to Toy Story Mania as the park opened today. But yeah, overall, this is great. We're just enjoying a little bit of Hollywood Studios, and I think it's been a great day, great way to start the stream today.
We're gonna move up just a little bit.
Daddy's gonna go get the straw.
So. Well, let's see if we can go this way. Yeah, Matt works today. I don't know. He might be around tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think we talked about either tomorrow or Saturday. I think we're going to be doing a pin stream. So for those who wanted the pin trading streams, we're going to get back into those. It's been tough though because Matt's been working a lot, and every single day he's off, we're usually doing something else. Let me pull up the chat for a second. Oh, well, it looks like we did receive a super chat here today. Kenny very kindly sent a $25 super chat saying, "Here's to a midweek Mr. Potato Head Goose stream." Oh, well, thank you so much, Kenny. Again, one of the things we always say is, like, I just love doing these parks. I love being in these parks. I love bringing them to you guys. And it's just fun, like, on some days like this where there's just pure nonsense to be done. It's just great. Like, I have so much fun with it. Hopefully you guys do as well. Thank you very much, Kenny, though. Like, as you always say, like, we never ever want to put a cost on these streams. But it's thanks to you guys we're able to do more. And, yeah, we get to get multi-pass. We get to do a couple other stuff. And it's thanks to you we're able to do more of that. So, thank you so much, Kenny. That was, again, incredibly kind of you. We genuinely really appreciate it. And hopefully you've enjoyed the stream so far. We're just... I don't know what we're doing. We're just celebrating Mr. Potato Head. So, thank you so much, Kenny. Oh, Bonnie's here. Welcome, Bonnie. Good morning. That's a good point. I don't know, Claire, but I guess we'll have to see. Oh, good morning, Bowser. Also, welcome to, Zach. Welcome, Zach. Happy Wednesday. Oh, and good morning, All Smiles. You should find a Mr. Potato Head pin. Oh, that would be fun. I should have brought mine with me. I have a couple of Mr. Potato Head pins. When Toy Story Land opened, they had like this mystery pack where it was like a mystery Toy Story character. And I think one of the ones I have is Mr. Potato Head. And then I have that one, like that classic one. Disney's made this one like 70 times. But there was that one of like Mr. Potato Head as Darth Vader. That was one I got when I was like 5. And like I still have that pin, which is so fun. Oh, good morning, Monorails and Magic. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Also, good morning to Yet and Anna's here. Welcome, Anna. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Also, good morning to Red Rocker. Welcome, Red Rocker. Oh, hi, Julie. Also, welcome to Tiger. Welcome, Tiger. I got 2 tickets for Epic Universe this weekend. Is there any must-dos that you recommend? So I would say It's gonna depend on the person, but for me, for Epic Universe, I absolutely loved going to the restaurants that were like more themed restaurants. There was a lot of restaurants that are probably the best food, but they're not as like fun. Like I think Oak and Star Tavern is a great barbecue restaurant, but at the same time, like I'm kind of weird though. I just prefer having the fun experience, like with the fun theming and the food that looks fun. So I really like the other places more in that respect. But as far as food quality, if you want something that's really good, if you want really good barbecue, you know, you don't care about the theme. Oak and Star is very good. I really loved Pizza Moon. It was like the goofiest restaurant on earth. But yeah, a lot of the restaurants are just themed so nicely that it's so fun to be in there. And I think that's so cool. As far as attractions though, I really liked the Monsters ride was fun, and the Donkey Kong was one of my favorites, but that one, it's a little bit bumpy, so if you're okay with that, then I think it'd be a fun ride. I'm trying to see, sometimes they'll have, the crazy thing is I don't think they sell like a Mr. Potato Head anymore. Oh, Julie's here. Welcome, Julie. Happy Wednesday. Also, good morning to Monica. Hi, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Oh, no problem, Tiger. If you have any other questions regarding anything else in the park, I've been there quite a bit at this point, so I feel like I'm always happy to give some recommendations. But yeah, for those who have officially joined us, we are here at Hollywood Studios because today actually happens to be Mr. Potato Head Day. So in celebration of one of the most iconic toys ever created, we are essentially going around and doing things inspired by Mr. Potato Head. That being said, since we're at Hollywood Studios, I figure we can walk around a little bit as we're kind of going to our next destination. Good morning, Sue Dog. Also, welcome to Edgar. Welcome, Edgar. How's it going? So yeah, if you guys don't mind for a second, I kind of started off kind of abruptly today, so I'm gonna get some water really quick, and then we'll move on to our next destination. Thanks so much, everybody. Essentially, going around celebrating Mr. Potato Head, and we have Mr. Potato Head right next to us as well. Okay, we're good. Oops. Oh dear. Good.
Yeah, we don't need another big stitch here anymore.
So much Stitch merchandise now. One of the weirdest things, though, for those who are familiar with a little bit of history, Disney used to sell like everything Mr. Potato Head. They used to have like a giant station where you could go and they had like little pieces from a Mr. Potato Head. And you were able to build your own Mr. Potato Head, which was very cool. And the fun part was, to bring it up a level, they would literally have like props and things that he could hold that were like Disney parks inspired. So like I remember I had one that was like an autograph book and one was like a Mickey bar. Oh, good morning, Melissa. So yes, we will be having some fun Mr. Potato Head inspired food later, but we're going to wait a little bit for that one because it's going to come as we do it. Oh, good morning, Mike. Also welcome to Blue Moon. Oh, hey, Julie. So yeah, I checked the days. There's a lot of goofy holidays that happen, and I think it's fun, like, especially in these parks. We're here every day, so it's fun to kind of like mix things up a little bit and like do random things like this. Let's see. Oh, good morning, Disney Crazy. Also welcome to Laura. Thank you guys so much for being here today, everybody. But yeah, our next location, I know we start off here at Hollywood Studios. I wanted to walk around for a minute just because might as well take advantage of some of the perk when we are here. But our next location is going to be somewhere that happens to not be in this park. We're going to be heading over to a resort that distinctly features a Mr. Potato Head that we can interact with. So immediately, we're just going to get right into it. We're going to go to this next location, and wherever we go next, it will kind of lead to our next Mr. Potato Head adventure. Oh, hi, Joanne. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day.
Oh, I know what that the red switch.
Well, so, JD, I would look at this. I would get, well, recognize that you got some of these. I'm guessing you like,
I'm assuming this is one of the things where they just don't make too much merchandise anymore. You do have a lot of Toy Story stuff.
then you can trade. That's right. Or
Okay. But yeah, for those who don't know, Mr. Potato Head is not owned by Disney. So there's a little bit of like a copyright there where Disney is allowed to like use the Mr. Potato Head and a couple toys that they use in the Toy Story films. And because of that, like sometimes you won't have a ton of merchandise, but it was crazy. Again, back in the day, they used to have this giant setup over at Disney Springs where you could build your own Mr. Potato Head, and it was the coolest thing. Like as a kid, there was no way I could just walk away without that Mr. Potato Head. Like it was just so exciting to see that there. Thank you. Oh, good morning, Anne. How's your day going today? Also, welcome to Rodent. Welcome, Rodent. Happy Wednesday. Excuse me. good morning, Rich. Hopefully you're doing good today. Yeah, you can see I have my Mr. Potato Head hat. It's good. Yeah, we're just gonna have a nice little exciting Mr. Potato Head Day celebration. Which, if you guys don't know, there's a lot of goofy holidays. And one of the things, I always say this a lot, like, I love being in these parks, and it's one of those things where, like, it's fun coming to these parks, but it's also fun kind of giving a fun twist where we're kind of doing something goofy like this. But again, our next destination is going to be at over a resort. So we're going to head over to this mystery resort to see a reference to Mr. Potato Head. And then as we go on, there's a lot more we have planned, so we're just going to kind of go as we go today. And for those who did miss it, hold on. I have too many goofy things here today. Here's our Mr. Potato Head. This is great. So again, yeah, for those who missed exactly how this is going to work, we started off by building a Mr. Potato Head, and then we essentially took it apart. And throughout the stream, we're going to go and do these things, and as we do each thing, we are going to complete Mr. Potato Head. So once we get this next task done, we'll put like the ears on, and when we put the next one, we'll put the eyes on. And we'll just go through everything, and basically all the different parts and all the different things we do here today are going to be an effort to complete Mr. Potato Head. Hi, good morning. Thank you. Oh, sounds good, Kenny. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, thanks, Jeff Davis. Hopefully you're having a good Mr. Potato Head day. Hi, good morning. Awesome. Thank you. This is just so ridiculous. This is one of those days where, like, when I wear the goofy things, it's one thing. Oh dear. That one time I wore the rat hat, and that was like one thing. That's like a Disney hat, that's fine. But for me to walk around wearing this goofy Mr. Potato Head hat, I just remember that one day, like, I was wearing the rat hat, and I was like, and I started walking around, and I said, oh, happy rat day, and somebody looked at me like so weird, like, what's this guy doing? Oh, happy Wednesday, Pepsi Queen. Thank you so much for being here today. Awesome. Thank you so much, Disney Crazy. Disney Crazy has put some information in the chat on Mr. Potato Head. Oh, hey, Cruising with Elena. Cruising with Elena is here. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. That's awesome. Thanks for being here. Oh, good morning, Allison. Thank you guys so much. Again, it was kind of a weird start to kind of literally walk into Hollywood Studios and walk out. But we were able to ride Toy Story Mania, and I think that was kind of weird because the animatronic wasn't working, and we kind of missed a lot of that. But very much referenced in that queue, that is essentially, if there's any ride that does resemble Mr. Potato Head, that's what Toy Story Mania is. So, I think that was a good start to our stream. We got to ride a ride, enjoy a little bit of Hollywood Studios, and now we're going to be off to our next destination. Which, if you guys did not hear, our next location is going to be a resort that has a reference to Mr. Potato Head. So, if you guys are coming in, feel free to give your guesses. Feel free to let us know what you guys think. If you guys are watching, you're like, good, you need to go here. This is like a Mr. Potato Head place you should be going. Just let me know. I might, if it's already planned, I might not say much about it because I always want to make it a surprise. But yeah, if you guys are coming in, we're essentially just celebrating one of the most popular toys ever created, which is kind of ridiculous for a Disney World stream, but that's the fun of it. So, thanks everybody. Happy Wednesday. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Oh, Arjon's is here. Welcome, Arjon's. Good morning. Also, good morning to Tracy. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Hold on. I have the glasses. The glasses don't really fit on my head. Okay, hold on. Oh, gosh. You got the point. Oh, that's awesome. Good morning, Bill. Oh, that's so cool. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream here today. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day to you. Oh, hi, Ghost Host. Happy Wednesday. Thank you. Yep. Awesome. Perfect. Thank you very much.
I know so many guys these days that don't appreciate that shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you.
See, he's got a persona that's kind of surrounded around that.
Oh, good morning, Liam. How's your day going today? Yeah, Will's here. Welcome, y'all. So we are heading to our next location. I'm sure everyone knows where we're going at this point, but our next location is a resort that features Mr. Potato Head.
Welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner
Oh,
at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. Now get ready to travel back in time and enter the animated worlds of Disney. We are on our way to Disney's Pop Century Resort and Disney's Art of Animation Resort.
Oh, good morning, Todd. Also, welcome to Glass Slipper. Welcome, Glass Slipper. Good morning. Yeah, this is good for those who don't know where we're going. This resort has, I believe there's a couple of references. I know one big one, and I'm not going to reveal anything just yet, but yeah, I think it's important to note, like, the year that Mr. Potato Head came out, which was 1951, 1952, in that general area. So
just ahead and to the right is Disney's Art of Animation Resort, a larger-than-life resort that celebrates the creative magic that goes into crafting Disney animated films, from sketches to reality. On your left is Disney's Pop Century Resort, a memorable resort that celebrates the way we lived, played, and communicated with each other throughout the 20th century.
yeah, the Skyliner itself, it's one of those things where, like, it looks terrifying.
Now gliding over the sparkling waters of Hourglass Lake, please sit back, relax, and enjoy the most magical flight on Earth.
It looks terrifying, and it kind of feels like when you first get in the air, it's kind of like the bumps are like terrifying.
In just a few moments, we will be arriving at the only floating Skyliner station at Walt Disney World Resort. Passengers can depart here for Disney's Pop Century Resort and for Disney's Art of Animation Resort. Thank you for flying the Disney Skyliner. Bon voyage!
But then when you go over these, like, towers, your Skyliner kind of bumps a little bit. And, like, the first time I rode the Skyliner, I was good until I went over the bump, and I was like, oh gosh,
Please
I'm gonna fall.
until the doors automatically open. When exiting the cabin, please supervise children, collect your belongings, and watch your step. Thank you for flying with us.
Oh, good morning, Ben. Hopefully you're having a good day today.
Al salir de la cabina, por favor, cuide a sus pequeñitos, reúna sus pertenencias y observe sus pasos.
Thank you. Perfect. I know we kind of start off kind of fast, so I think I'm going to kind of slow down a bit. But yeah, our first attraction was Story Mania. We kind of went there quickly because a lot of the attractions at Hollywood Studios can start off a little bit lower, but if you go directly to one of them first thing in the morning, things kind of stay somewhat calm starting off. Much like any park, if you want to, like, properly rope drop, you kind of have to rope drop. So that's what we kind of did today. We kind of got settled in. We went and we rode it. And honestly, that was most of the things we could do at Hollywood Studios. There's a lot of Mr. Potato Head references in Toy Story Land. But I don't want to make this all about the Toy Story Mr. Potato Head, which is kind of what would be easily done. So, yeah, we're just kind of making what we can out of it. I think that's the fun part. Like, there's the obvious references around these parks, but then there's the ones that you kind of stop and think about, and you're like, oh, what is going on here? But anyways, thank you so much for being here, everyone. Again, like, these are so fun to do, and it's just so much fun to hang out with you guys this morning. Thank you so much, everybody. Good morning, Sean. Happy Wednesday. Oh yeah, the popcorn buckets on Sunday are gonna be crazy. It would be kind of nice. Like, I kind of wish they were doing it like, I don't know how they could do it. I think one of the things to be said here is I think they did learn from last year. Let's hope. Disney sometimes does learn and sometimes they don't. And when they do learn, it usually takes a while. Like, it's not immediate, so. But then sometimes, like, you're just surprised. So you never really know with this sometimes. It was crazy how long it took for them to catch on to, like, the popcorn buckets in general. Because I remember when that carousel popcorn bucket came out, that was so cool. But, like, that lasted so long. And it was, like, really popular because everybody was getting it. Everybody was talking about it. But I feel like it's one of the things Disney was actually prepared about. And, like, they had plenty of them in stock. So I don't know, I guess we'll have to see how it works on Sunday. The cool thing to note here, the Stormtrooper helmet bucket they had last year, even though it did sell out, like, it came back throughout the year, which is kind of cool. A lot of these May 4th buckets are like, if we had those year round, I don't know if they're going to do the same this year, but it would be really cool to, like, those are really cool popcorn buckets.
Going to get my breakfast.
Oh, hey, Anthony. Hopefully you're having a good morning today. So cool. Yeah, the zippers look so much fun. But yeah, for those who are coming in and saying, oh, what is Gooey doing? We have made our way here to the Pomp Century Resort, where, if you guys haven't figured out, there is indeed a couple references to Mr. Potato Head. So we're gonna head over here. We'll just kind of enjoy the resort a little bit. We're not gonna initially rush to where Mr. Potato Head is. However, I want to check on this decade wall because I have a feeling they might put one here as well. But for those who haven't been to this resort, this is extremely cool. If you guys don't know, Mr. Potato Head and this resort in general kind of do have a connection, because this resort kind of goes through some of the decades of history. So you have this really cool wall with, like, different props or, like, different things from different decades. So these are the 50s. You can see you have, like, Silly Putty. And while there's no Mr. Potato Head in this wall case thing here, we can actually find him deeper into the resort, which we will look for later. But again, like, this is so cool. Like, I love being in these resorts because there's so many hidden details, and, like, the fact that you could look here and, like, see all these different things that you might even see next to your room is just really cool. It's one of those things where, like, a lot of the value resorts all kind of look the same as far as layout. Like, they still have, like, the same, like, layout with the lobby and then a store and a small, like, quick service restaurant. But that's the cool thing, like, especially here at Pop Century and, like, Art of Animation, they're pretty much exactly the same as far as layout. But then, like, you walk in here and, like, it feels like a completely different atmosphere, which I feel like that's something to be said, especially now. Like, I feel like these days, a lot of, like, the towers and things all these different people are building all kind of look the same to me. So it's just crazy for me, like, how something looks so different, yet it's basically the same thing. good morning, those Disney guys. How are you guys doing? Oh, for sure, Chef. We can definitely pop over there. I do like this stuff. This is cool. It's like a pin. A giant like Mickey phone. If you guys haven't been to this resort, throughout all the different decades, there's different rooms that have theming all around it that reference different decades. And it's really cool because one of the rooms has a giant Mickey phone outside the room, which is really cool. So it's kind of like one of the icons of this resort a little bit. It was crazy, yeah, that one day we were here in Tabasco Road and Glass Slipper were here, and they had the Skyliner mystery pack pins. And that was one of like the moments where like I couldn't believe it because everybody was looking for the same thing. But yeah, there's a lot going on in these parks, and as you kind of spend more time here, you kind of find all these crazy things and you're like, oh, how did I run into this? Still need to wear this hat again. This is a masterpiece. That's cool. Oh, for sure, Laura. So they kind of have like an ear section. So here's a quick look at the ears. I don't see anything like initially newer that I can recognize at least. But here's a look at all the ears, and then they're a pretty good hat selection. I think one thing to note, like, they have all the character hats, like all the classic character hats, and then they do have this one, which I know this has been pretty popular. But I always love this gift shop because nobody thinks to look here for merchandise, and then randomly you'll just be walking around here, and this is the place where you'll find like a lot of the stuff that you didn't even know existed or isn't really out at other places yet. I remember when like magic bands, like limited edition magic bands used to come out, they'd always come to like Pop Century first and everyone would make a big deal about it. Oh, good morning, Jeff. Also welcome to Maddie. Welcome, Maddie. Great to see you here today. I still really like the popcorn or the ice cream bucket. I think that's cool. There's been so many good popcorn buckets and different things like that coming out lately, and it's tough for me because I'm just running out of space to put all these things. But there's been a lot of really cool like popcorn buckets that I guess you could display however you want. Okay. Just wanted to pop in here for a second. But yeah, as you guys know, I'm sure, as we've said, today is Mr. Potato Head Day, and I'm sure many of you guys watching are like, oh, I know that goo. Why are you telling me? Like, this is a worldwide holiday. Everybody knows about it. I know you guys know. I'm just making sure. However, to start and continue our Mr. Potato Head journey, for those who don't know, Mr. Potato Head debuted in the 50s. So we're going to head over and try and find the 50s section, because assuming that's where we're going, we might find a reference to Mr. Potato Head at the Pop Century. So this is the 80s and 90s, I think. So we're gonna head, I believe, this way, right? Oh, good morning, Becky. I thought for sure, I guess we are going this way. I don't know, this is weird because, yeah, I thought it was towards like the 70s, but then Mr. Potato Head debuted in the 50s, so maybe there's like one of those plaques. The cool thing is, I love about Pop Century, like all throughout this resort, there's like these little, like on the running path, there's like these little things that you can read that give you fun facts of all the decades. But yeah, this resort is very cool.
Of California. Right now, we are in Orlando.
Oh, good morning, Jonathan. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I was sure it was this way, but then I know the 50s is where Mr. Potato Head first started, so I don't know. I guess we'll just have to go. Maybe we'll figure it out along the way. Something else to know, which I think is really cool. If you're like staying here and you wake up in the middle of the night and you want to play Twister, you can come out here. There's like a giant Twister set. It always falls down a little bit, but I always told Matt we should come here and play Twister. The problem is if it lands here, I guess we could just say that's what it is. But like it falls down. This is really fun though. This is great. I love all the things here. Pop Century is just such a fun resort and they do such a good job with like these smaller things all around. And I love these value resorts because there's so many like big goofy things and like, I don't know. It just seemed very fun. Like, it's just a fun little place to stay. Oh, that's awesome, Monica. Yeah, I still think, yeah, one of these days, Matt and I are going to have to come out and, like, play Twister there. Maybe we should buy like a Twister spinner and then we could just use our own spinner because that spinner doesn't seem to want to work very well. Well, if you guys are joining us, we are essentially going on a journey all around Walt Disney World in search of Mr. Potato Head. I know what you guys are all thinking. Goo. The only Mr. Potato Head I can think of is over at Toy Story Land. And that's a good valid point. Like, Toy Story has kind of redefined Mr. Potato Head in many ways. However, I don't want to go the easy route. I feel like we're going to have to kind of make something and find things that not many people think about, which immediately leads us to our next and one of our most important destinations up ahead. This is the goofiest thing. This is so cool. But yeah, you guys can see right here at the Pop Century, in between the 70s and 80s, or I think the 60s, or yeah, 70s and 80s. You can see here's Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head here
Today's
today.
National Mr. Potato Head Day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. There you go. But that's amazing. That's incredibly goofy, and it's one of those things where like it's such a fun photo op as well. But yeah, that's so cool. There's a guy standing there and he's like telling everybody that it's Mr. Potato Head Day. So there you go. I'm not the only one doing this. This is great. Oh, good morning, Disney family. Hopefully you're doing good today. Have you ever rode the Skyliner from there to the hub at Caribbean Beach first thing in the morning? It gets really rough. I've seen things, and I just don't do it too much because I don't, like, it's one of those things where I don't, like, have to do it. But that's one thing maybe we should do, like, a morning where we kind of investigate and see how hard it would be to, like, go on a Skyliner. That's one of the things, I feel like it kind of goes faster than you think it will. Like, the line always looks terrible, and then you get in line, and then it just takes, like, 10 minutes. Because it's worth knowing the Skyliner almost always keeps moving. Oh, good morning, Bryce. How's it going? Oh, hey, Samantha. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Also, welcome to Wildebeest. Welcome, Wildebeest. Good morning. Oh, hey, Ross. Happy Wednesday. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. But yeah, you can see a lot of people are going to take pictures of Mr. Potato Head. I don't want to stay there too long because I think some people are not just for Mr. Potato Head Day, just because it's there and it's fun. And basically any day of the week it's cool to get a picture with Mr. Potato Head. But as we've said, like, as we're going to each Mr. Potato Head inspired destination, we are adding a different piece to our Mr. Potato Head. So you can see there he is. As usual, as you always expect, I keep the pieces in here. So I think from here we're going to go on to the hands, I think. This is one of the weirdest Mr. Potato Heads I've seen, because usually it's just the feet, it's not like different pieces. Let's put this. Yeah, I think our Mr. Potato Head's starting to take shape here today. We have the hat, we have the like pants and shoes, and we have the arms, which is great. For those who don't know, our first step of the day was taking out Mr. Potato Head, which we put the feet on. Our second was riding the ride, which we got the hat. And now that we actually saw the statue of Mr. Potato Head, which is the goofiest thing here at the Pop Century, we now added the hands. So yeah, very much like the story and the classic playful element of building a Mr. Potato Head. That's what we're doing throughout the stream. We're going to essentially build a Mr. Potato Head, and throughout the stream, as we complete all our different tasks, by the end of the stream, we should have a completed version of our Mr. Potato Head today. So, thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Oh, there's a lot of goofy things I have planned for later. I'm just getting started right now. The first couple things we do on this stream are going to be something that's not really far-fetched, and then the further we go into the stream, the more ridiculous it's going to get. So, hopefully you guys are ready. It'll be fun. But I think that's extremely fun. There's a guy out there, and he's I don't know, I guess he's just a fan of Mr. Potato Head. He's not like even a cast member. He's just sitting there enjoying Mr. Potato Head today. So yeah, I guess I'm not the only one that knows about this. This is great. Oh, good morning, Craig. Also, welcome to Liz. Welcome, Liz. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are all having a good day today. Yeah, we're here at the Pop Century to kind of start us off. We got to see Mr. Potato Head. We got to play the game with Mr. Potato Head. And now we'll just kind of take a minute to kind of enjoy the resort a little bit. I know Chef Davis wanted to see the Art of Animation gift shop, so we're going to run over there, and then, like, I think the best way to do this is just to kind of take it easy and let the Mr. Potato Head tasks we have to get done kind of guide where we're going, and just do whatever else we want along the way. But the giant yo-yo is so cool. Like, it's these small little things that are like, they're just pure fun. And I know a lot of people like this resort because it's themed really fun. Like, it's a really fun atmosphere. But that's the staircase upstairs. So if you happen to be on like one of the taller rooms, you get to climb the giant yo-yo, which is great. Oh, good morning, Bert. How's your day going today? Also, welcome to Jamie. Welcome, Jamie. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the Pop Century. Oh, Rob is here. Welcome, Rob. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. That's like the longest thing to say. Like, it feels ridiculous for everybody that comes in to say, oh, happy Mr. Potato Head Day. That's a long sentence. I'm going to be eating some extra water today. But yeah, it's just so cool. Again, like, Disney World has so much to be seen around these parks and resorts, and to think like, oh, there's just a random Mr. Potato Head here at Pop Century. If that's an excuse to kind of come to this resort and maybe ride the Skyliner a little bit, we'll definitely take it today. These resorts are so cool, and if we can just kind of literally just take our time and do what we want, it's just very cool to see what we do. Oh, good question, Tier. I don't believe so. However, I think you can buy a preferred room, which I think would be... I think that would be 60s. If I'm correct, I'm pretty sure the preferred rooms are the ones in the middle, like by the Skyliner. I haven't stayed at Pop Century in a long time, so this is kind of something I'm not too up to date on. Now, you might be able, like, if you want a specific section, you might be able to call Disney and, like, say, like, put in a request. Not everything's guaranteed, but if you call them, they might be able to make a note of it, and maybe they'll be able to accommodate what decade you want. But it would be cool, like, if they had rooms like, 60s room, 70s room. I don't know. There's a lot of cool ones. This is another cool resort, though. For those who don't know, Art of Animation is kind of the same layout of Pop Century. However, most of the rooms are pretty much all... 90% of them are like family suites, which if you don't know what that means, it means it's going to be a suite with basically 2 rooms. I think 2 bathrooms. Which is great for families. It can be a little bit pricier, but for some families it might make more sense rather than getting 2 rooms at Pop Century to get one of the family suites so you can kind of have a little bit more room with this. It would probably be cheaper to do Pop Century 2 rooms, but again, you're getting a lot of fun theming here too, and I think a lot of people kind of makes up for it. Oh, good morning, Steve. Also, welcome to Tiki Man Fan. Welcome, Tiki Man Fan. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for being here, everybody. Hopefully, you guys have all enjoyed the stream. Again, we're kind of making a weekend out of this, so yeah, it's been good. We do a couple of these goofy streams. Some of them are a little bit more crazy than others, so it'll be good. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying this here today. But Art of Animation is split up into different, like, neighborhoods. So you have a Cars neighborhood, Finding Nemo neighborhood, a Lion King, and Little Mermaid. All the Little Mermaid rooms are gonna be simple, like, Pop Century rooms, or just, like, 2 beds and a bathroom. But again, that's just one area, and a good percentage of the rooms here are all gonna be the family suites, which are over here. And it's worth noting, a lot of the family suites you'll access by going indoors. Whereas like Pop Century, a lot of the rooms there, they're kind of motel style, where you just kind of go and like you just walk in from the outside. Awesome though. I love this resort. It's just very fun, and very much going with the theme of like animation and like the different ways it's done. There's some very subtle things that I think a lot of people won't catch up on. Like you can see all the different colors of the palette on the check-in desk, and then over to our left it shows kind of the progress of concept art to like reality. So you can see on the very end it just has a simple drawing, and then all throughout the different hallway here kind of turns into like the final concept art or the final thing that inspired a lot of these films. Okay. So there's a lot of art of animation merchandise. We're in particular looking for a pin. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't see it. Last time I was here, they had them at the counter. They do have basically everything else, though. They have like the Art of Animation lounge fly. They have all the shirts. They have a beach towel. They have a Spirit jersey, which if you want to see the Spirit jersey, you can see a mannequin over here is wearing it. And it's really cool because it has like the concept art from the lobby all over it, which I think is awesome. Well, let's go look at the pins over here just to be sure. And then, yeah. It's just crazy how, I don't know if they sell out or what the issue is, but it's cool they have this here now.
Do you like Minnie Mouse?
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, that one time I was here and I saw it and I was like, oh. But, yeah, it seems like that's not here right now. I do like this, so I want to talk about this for a second. This is, they have the classic autograph books back again. And this is very cool. Like, it has the old Sorcerer Mickey hat from Hollywood Studios on it. I think this is such a fun little souvenir. This is only $12.99 too. This is great. I noticed these at Magic Kingdom yesterday, and that was incredible. Okay. That's so weird, Chef. I'll definitely keep an eye out. If I ever see it again, I'll let you know. Good morning, Shauna. How's your day going today? Oh yeah, they do. Allison, they have like every single pin in theory, or every single resort in theory has a pin to match it. So yeah, it's really cool. If you are like looking, I think a lot of people collect like every single resort. And the cool thing is, though they're open edition pins, there's a lot of open edition pins that are like, they're not here anymore. Like, I have a really cool open edition Boardwalk pin that they don't sell anymore, and it's like Mickey in like the classic Boardwalk outfit. And that was cool. That's something I did like when I was kind of more into, if you guys don't know, I was really into pin trading, and then I kind of stopped for a little bit, and now I'm kind of back into it. But when I was getting into it earlier, a while back when I didn't live down here, I would essentially try and buy a pin of the resort for every resort I stayed at. And it was kind of fun because I would kind of come, I had like a little collection of like the Beach Club, the Boardwalk, and a couple other ones. Oh, excuse me. good morning, Tyler. Also, welcome to Joe. Welcome, Joe. Happy Wednesday. Good morning, Molly. Thank you so much for being here today. Yeah, this was so fun. There's a lot of goofy things we're going to be doing here today, and it's just cool to like come out and come to these places we don't normally go to. If this is an excuse to come enjoy some art of animation, yeah, I'll take it. It's been awesome. Thank you so much for being here, Molly. See if we can talk over here for a minute. I love these buildings though. There's so much like fun art, and they're all themed to like their respective buildings. And it's cool. Like I think that's awesome that like each building, like if you stay in the Nemo rooms, like all the family suites are gonna be themed to Nemo. Like there's like fish on the wall, which I think is awesome. I think that's one of my favorite things about art of animation. That like. I think I've stayed in the Nemo suites and the Cars suites before, but I still haven't done the Lion King one, and that one looks really fun. So it's just kind of a fun thing to want to come back and see this resort a little bit. But I don't know, some people wouldn't consider this a valley resort. Like, people always ask, like, oh, what's your favorite valley resort? And, I mean, this would probably be it for me, but again, like, it's not your average valley resort. It's kind of different in terms of what the rooms are like and how the rooms are categorized. Oh, that's awesome, Nemo with glasses. Yeah, that's so cool. Apparently, I don't know the full details, but I think a lot of the boards, as long as they're licensed by Disney, from what I understand, that's fine. So it's cool. You never know. I always see a lot of lounge fly pins on the boards. Oh, what is your favorite room that you stayed at? That's a good question. There's been a lot of rooms I've stayed at that, like, it's just a really nice accommodation. Like, I know over at the boardwalk, some of the rooms you can get like a corner room, and if you get a corner room, sometimes that's like the perfect, because it's on the corner and it's like twice the size of a normal room. And I think that was one of our favorite things we used to do, and those were so nice to stay in. But I think one of the other things to consider, like as far as rooms go, and as far as like rooms at Disney World go, a lot of them are like really themed. Hi, good morning. Welcome. Thank you. And I do really love the ones that are like so detailed and like themed. Wilderness Lodge rooms seems like they were good. I like Animal Kingdom Lodge, I think was good too. I like the what was it, Boulder Ridge? Yeah, Boulder Ridge. We stayed in one of the rooms there, and that was really cool as well. There's a lot of good ones, and that's one of those things where it's probably not going to come to my mind initially.
For your safety, please remain seated, supervise children, and refrain from smoking in your cabins. Thank you. Para su seguridad,
Hi, good morning.
por favor, permanezcan sentados, supervisen a sus niños y absténganse de su
Awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, it's 4th of July weekend, generally busy, or people doing other things because of the 4th of July. So, usually 4th of July in past years has been pretty busy. However, last year, it was not busy at all. It was very strange. I remember being there and, like, the 4th of July, I think I even kind of stayed away from the perks, but I was away from the perks and I was looking at the wait times and, like, everything was like 5 minutes, and I was like, oh, what's going on? So it's kind of hard to say. It's
Welcome aboard
this
Disney's
voice.
Skyliner at Disney's Pop Century Resort and Disney's Art of Animation Resort. We are on our way to Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort with connecting flights to Disney's Hollywood Studios and Epcot International Gateway.
But yeah, I would say as far as that goes, it
We
could
are
go.
now gliding over Hourglass Lake.
Okay.
Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the most magical flight on Earth.
Okay, I think I can talk now. But yeah, I think it just depends. Every year is gonna be kind of different, and if you get lucky like last year was incredible. I couldn't believe it. It was so weird last year. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, thank you so much, Cruising with Elena. It looks like we got another super sticker from Cruising with Elena, which was incredible. Thank you so much, Elena. You have been so kind. You're just always sending those, and it's just very, very kind of you. We always talk about it, but like, these streams are literally what I would be doing. Like, I love being in these parks. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be doing something similar to this, which is cool. So we're just have so much fun with it.
In just a few moments,
This voice.
we will be arriving at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. All passengers must disembark or transfer at this station. We hope you enjoyed your journey, and thank you for flying the Disney Skyliner.
But thank you so much, Elena. Your generosity it's very, very much appreciated. That was very kind of you. And hopefully you enjoyed the stream here today. It's been awesome. I would put my Mr. Potato Head glasses on, but they keep falling off, so I just have that hat on. So thank you so much, Elena. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream here today. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. And thank you so much. Again, that was very, very kind of you. And we're just so glad we can bring you along here today. It's been awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, the Colonel's here. Welcome, the Colonel. Good morning.
Welcome to Disney's
dear.
Caribbean Beach Resort. All passengers must disembark at this station. Please remain seated until the doors
Oh,
open.
good morning, JD. Thank you so
When
much.
exiting the cabin,
Oh, that's so cool.
collect your belongings and contact
Thank you.
You'll get a better view in a bit. Let me get a better picture.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Disney Skyliner is temporarily delayed. You will resume your journey as soon as possible.
Oh, good morning, Disney lovers. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Yeah, we are celebrating Mr. Potato Head Day, which I know many people around the world are all celebrating. And if you're looking at me and saying "goo," I think you're being a little over dramatic. We literally went to the statue of Mr. Potato Head at the Pop Century, and there was just a guy standing there celebrating Mr. Potato Head Day. So usually I feel like I'm the only one celebrating these things, but we have seen literally somebody else celebrating as well. So you guys can look at me and say, "Goo, you're not as crazy as I thought you were." So yeah, that's what we're doing here today. Today we are celebrating one of the most famous and most iconic toys ever created by going around and doing different things that kind of resemble or reference back to Mr. Potato Head, which is great. So again, thank you so much for being here, everyone. Please do not forget to make sure you subscribe. Also, make sure you hit the like button. And if you're watching this and you're like, "Goo, you need to go to this place because this is the Mr. Potato Head place."
Ladies, gentlemen, and islanders of all ages,
let us know.
Welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. We're flying to Disney's Hollywood Studios.
I think I got it on the wrong Skyliner. It's okay. I'll figure it out.
Throughout his life and career, Walt Disney had a passion for animals and the natural world. Today, we are traveling through one of the many protected wetlands here at Walt Disney World Resort. If you're lucky, you might spot some of the happiest wildlife on Earth.
But yeah, our next location is going to be a little bit of a journey to get to. A voyage, if you will. And we're going to be heading over to another location that I think is pretty iconic. So if you guys are joining us here today, be sure to enjoy. If you're thinking what Mr. Potato Head activity we're doing next is, just let us know. And I think many ways like you can play with a Mr. Potato Head and take things off and move things around. That's kind of how this stream will be. It'll be kind of a way where we can just kind of play around, and wherever we end up and whatever we do is what we'll be left with. And if we don't like what we're doing, we can leave and do other stuff. Like if you put the arm where the ear is on Mr. Potato Head, you can switch it, very much like we're gonna do here today. So
in just a few minutes,
happy Mr. Potato Head Day, everyone.
Hollywood Studios. Whether you plan to visit a galactic outpost or play with all of Andy's toys, at Disney's Hollywood Studios, everyone can become the stars of their favorite cinematic stories.
Yeah, Matt, I'm sure he's festively celebrating the day at work as well. He had to work today. Oh, they don't, Beverly. I really wish they did. That was one of my favorite things as a kid. Like, I went there, and when I built my Mr. Potato Head, this was the coolest.
Before you walk the red carpet, remember to double-check your star-studded itinerary using your My Disney Experience mobile app.
But yeah, the build your own Mr. Potato Head was one of the coolest things. And it's just a shame to me because it was so fun. And like as a kid, I thought that was the coolest thing. That you could make your Mr. Potato Head, but you could also buy things like the accessories, all you can choose for your character, were all Disney themed. So like my Mr. Potato Head had like Mickey ears on. I think he had an autographed book. And that's one of those things where like as a kid, like you're making your own Mr. Potato Head based off of what you like to do in the parks. Which again, that's just the coolest thing. Like I love the exclusive park exclusive things. And it's just a shame we don't have that anymore. But
ladies, gentlemen, and members.
Oh, good morning, Jeffrey.
Welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Also, welcome to Mark. Welcome, Mark. Oh, hey, Diane. Hopefully you're doing good.
Please remain seated until the doors automatically open. When exiting the cabin, please supervise children, collect your belongings, and watch your step. Thank you for flying with us. Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que las puertas se abran automáticamente. Al salir de la cabina, por favor, cuide sus pequeñitos, reúna sus pertenencias y observe sus pasos. Gracias por volar con nosotros.
Thank you. Well, it appears as if we have actually put our Mr. Potato Head nose on the mouth. And we have a terrifying issue. We have taken the wrong Skyliner. Very much like Mr. Potato Head, if you do something wrong, you just take it out and you fix it. So yeah, we're gonna go another way to our next destination, and yeah, this is all planned out perfectly. This will be awesome. Oh gosh. It's a hard thing to say wildebeest too. It's a hard thing to say every 5 seconds. It's one thing to say like, oh, happy rat day, but to say, oh, happy Mr. Potato Head day, like that's a lot.
I just looked at the color. I didn't.
Yeah, we'll get to it a little bit later. I'll talk about it once we talk about it. But one of the things, the store you used to be able to build your own Mr. Potato Head over at Disney Springs, downtown Disney when it was there, used to be 3 times its size. And it was one of the coolest stores because it would have so much more than you think there would be. Like, there was so much in there that you really didn't know. It was just big. Like, I remember walking in there, there was like 3 big rooms, and I just distinctly remember like seeing all this stuff, and it was always the coolest thing to me as a kid. And then they closed it. They closed half of it. They closed one of the 3rd rooms to turn it into a Bippity Boppity boutique. And then the other 3rd room, which I think was the biggest, if I'm correct, they turned into a VR experience, which looked really cool. I never got to do it. I've heard it was really fun, but I didn't get to experience it. But the sad thing here is the VR experience closed, and the Bippity Boppity boutique has never reopened since then. So everything is there. It's just this store is still small, and there's nothing really left there right now. Good morning, Anthony. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Yeah, I was so excited when they brought back the like build your own lightsaber in that store. That was cool for me because it just kind of reminded me, I think they did have a lightsaber in that same store as well. And it was cool to have something back there. But that store was, again, one of my favorites growing up. I loved like downtown Disney. With Disney Quest was one of my favorites as well. And I think that was one of the hardest things to lose. I never really got to give like a proper goodbye to that attraction because I didn't really live down here back then. Oh, good morning, Jack. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. Hopefully you've, I don't know what you do on Mr. Potato Head Day. Hopefully you've eaten a potato chip. Thanks for being here, Jack. Also, good morning to Betty. Welcome, Betty. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the Skyliner is so much fun. I'm glad we got a little bit of a ride on there today. But, yeah, we're going to walk to our next location. I'm sure you guys know where it is because I was trying to take the Skyliner there and I got on the wrong one. But we're going to head back this way, and then wherever else we go, you'll kind of all reference back to this famed and very iconic toy and figure. So, thanks for being here, everyone. Again, for those who missed as well, I have brought a Mr. Potato Head with me. And as we go throughout the day, and as we complete different things, we'll be adding different pieces to our Mr. Potato Head. So, yeah, so far, he looks like a nice guy. Well, yeah, this was Stev's idea. He said that I should bring Mr. Potato Head with me everywhere. And it's true, maybe I should just hold him like this all day, and we should just, like, bring him everywhere. We should have taken a picture every single step of the way. That would have been cool. I would say it's fine, Jack. I mean, Mr. Potato Head, he's not a real potato. He's plastic. Yeah, weather is really good today. It's been like it's been, but like the breeze is really nice today. I hope it's not messing with the audio, but it's nice to have a nice day where it's just kind of not too hot but not too cold, and it's just kind of a perfect balance day. It's not too humid either, which is kind of nice. It's always nice when I walk outside my door and I'm like, oh, where's the humidity? And that's always a great feeling because that's here in Florida almost every day. There's a bug on me. Get off! Okay. There's a bug attacking me. Okay, that was weird. Sorry, everybody. There was a very scary looking bug that crawled on me, so. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh, good morning, Macy. Thanks for being here today. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed the stream today. Our next location is somewhat of an iconic location for an iconic potato. So if you guys are watching, just stay tuned and we'll be heading to our next destination pretty soon here today. We'll take a little detour. I don't like strange bugs that I don't know what they are, because you never know what they're going to do to you. I have a bad experience where ants attacked me. But yeah, if you guys are joining us, we are only 19 subscribers away from our goal. That will take us to 13,200. So if you guys are coming in here today, please don't forget to subscribe. And if there's anything you want to see here today, just let me know. The theme is, or the stream is themed around Mr. Potato Head, but if there's anything you guys want to see around the parks, or if there's anything we can do to bring a little bit of extra good enjoyment to your day, always happy to do that along the way. Thanks, everybody. Oh, Dave is here. Welcome, Dave. Also, welcome to Music, Movies, and Chill. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Happy Wednesday. You can see we're taking this nice walkway between Hollywood Studios and our next destination. So yeah, just enjoy the relaxing walkway. We'll be there soon. And then again, we're celebrating all things Mr. Potato Head. So if there's anything you guys want to see, just let me know. This is very peaceful though. Yeah, I brought, I have a Mr. Potato Head hat. Like the one he wears. But the other thing was, and I think it's something that's kind of not working too well. I bought like one of those goofy glasses and nose and set thing. And it's not staying on me. I think it's good size, but maybe when we get up here and we have a second, I'll try and put it on for you guys. But again, Mr. Potato Head is an iconic potato. So we're doing our best to honor him today.
Get stuff done, Ben? I did.
I love this walkway so much, though. I remember back in the day when Galaxy's Edge first opened, we were staying at the boardwalk, and that was one of the coolest things because we got to come, and I think it was when Rise of the Resistance opened and we stayed here. And I remember walking, like, it was so nice to be able to walk and not like rely on transportation or anything, just literally walk into the park. And that's what I like. Like, sometimes buses or monorails or any of those things, they're always great to have, but if you can have like a walkway, if you're willing to walk, it's one of those things where you don't have to rely on transportation. So if something's not working, or if the buses are late, or if the monorail just stops working, you'll still have the opportunity to get where you need to go in a timely manner. Oh, good morning, Diana. How's your day going today? Oh, hey, Karen. Yeah, so if you have early entry, buses will come an hour before early entry. So let's say Animal Kingdom opens at 8, early entry is at 7:30, so buses should be running by 6:30 is usually the the policy they usually do. In fact, sometimes they even come earlier than that, so I'd recommend just being there maybe a couple minutes before 6:30 if you're trying to be there first thing. Oh, hey, Christian. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. Welcome to our stream. This has been good. Yeah, we've been celebrating Mr. Potato Head Day in many different ways. We got to ride Toy Story Mania. We got to go to Pop Century to see Mr. Potato Head out there. And today we're just kind of keeping it going to go around and maybe visit some other things that might kind of honor Mr. Potato Head throughout the day. Now, I'm sure you guys are all thinking Mr. Potato Head is full of all the different styles of whatever you really want to put on Mr. Potato Head. He always wears the fancy hat, so he's kind of a he seems like a very formal potato. He likes to wear his fancy hat, and he seems like a nice guy. But one of the things for sure, seems like he definitely, anyone that wears a hat like this probably goes and, like, I don't know, go buy different clothing or different accessories to use. So in many ways, we're going to stop in a couple of stores to honor the effect of, I don't think Mr. Potato Head just had his things. He must have bought them at some point. So we're going to go in this store. So I think most of the renovations are done. I think the last room they're working on, and that should be done sooner than later. I'm not a big fan of what they did to this store, but you can see it's a lot more bright in here. There's a pin board. There's some good ones on there. Not bad. But yeah, this is kind of the new look of this store. And then it seems like they're kind of finishing things up on that half. It's been closed for a little bit, so I think it's probably going to happen sooner than later. So probably, I would guess probably very soon at this point. I do notice this new lug bag though. You can see, I guess maybe for like 4th of July, you have like a shirt. And then this is the lug bag that's coming out. So this is again $65. And yeah, kind of everything you need from one of these. This one seems to be going quickly. And it's crazy, especially those things that are newer that not many people know about. It feels like those kind of go quick, super quick sometimes. Okay, just wanted to pop in here for a minute. Oh, good morning, Paul. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Yeah, this is just nice. I like the peacefulness of these resorts is always like it's incredible because I think one of the things that I really love, like even on the busy season, it's busy, and then you come to the resorts and it's just like a completely different world. But then again, like everything is, it's great. The resorts are like themed as well, so like it's sometimes fun just to kind of explore the resorts and just it's kind of like its own little park as well. Oh, Flying Fish is incredible. That's another one of those things, like, a lot of these restaurants, when they reopened, like, after the pandemic, a lot of things closed. And, like, whenever things reopened, it was great because we were, like, some of the first people ever to step in these restaurants. And that was one of the coolest things. Like, I think everyone was excited. And I think that's just why I love doing these things so much. Like, to be there and, like, see all the excitement and, like, I don't know, it's one of those things where, like, it's just a huge thing I'll just never forget. And, like, to think, like, oh, we're kind of part of the history, too, which is just really cool. But that night was, like, definitely one of the best meals I ever had. Flying Fish it's exceptional. It's a great restaurant. Yeah, Boardwalk is such a nice resort. I love that there's so many different dining options, and I hope Big River gets replaced by something. I think, again, that's one of those things where, like, ESPN used to be here, and ESPN wasn't the greatest thing on earth, but it was nice to have something a little more casual on the Boardwalk. And now that our Cake Bake Shop is there, it would be nice to have something a little bit more, I don't know. I used to like, especially with ESPN, you could get food to go. And, like, there wasn't really anywhere around the Boardwalk area that where you could get, like, a hamburger other than at Swan and Dolphin. So it would have been nice to have something there. I hope they do replace it, and I hope they do replace it soon, because I don't know, the Boardwalk Deli has some decent options, but it's just all like sandwiches. And I feel like the same over at Beach Club, Yacht Club, a lot of the food they have there is kind of like sandwiches and not like different types of food. So I would just love, that's why I was excited when the corn dog stand opened. Cake Bake Shop was good. We went for the first day. Food, I don't think... Food can get overpriced. I don't think it was that bad as people were making out to be. The cake, for sure, there's a definite argument to be made about whether the cake is worth it or not. But, it's still good. Awesome. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed a little bit of a peaceful walk over here to this park we're going into. Once we go inside Epcot, or once we up here to this thing, we cannot film the security process, so if you guys could just stay with us, we'll be back momentarily. It won't be very long, so if you guys could just stay with us, we'll be back soon. And yeah, we'll just have to turn the camera off for a couple seconds once we get up here. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Oh, good morning, Sandy. We'll be right back, everyone. Stay tuned. What? This goofy thing. Okay, looks like we're good. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's go inside. I think my magic fan flew off. Hi, good morning. Great. Do this. Awesome. Thank you. But yeah, for those who have been joining us, we are essentially celebrating Mr. Potato Head Day. Which I know it's a very festive holiday. I know many people are celebrating many different ways, but in the way we're celebrating today, we have literally brought a Mr. Potato Head into a theme park. And we are going around and doing different tasks that relate to Mr. Potato Head, and as we complete each task, we are putting a different piece on Mr. Potato Head today. So theoretically, by the end of the stream, we should be having a complete Mr. Potato Head that will lead us, I guess, in a celebration for Mr. Potato Head Day. So enjoy, everyone. We're just going to be heading this way. Our next destination could be whatever. You don't know where we're going. So enjoy, everybody. Thank you so much. Good morning, JG. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Happy Wednesday, everyone. So yeah, our next destination is going to be a little bit of a mystery, but once we get there, I think it'll be a really good one to get to today. Oh gosh, there's so much food at Epcot. The fish and chips is rough for me because sometimes I get it and it's really good, and then sometimes I get it and it's kind of like tough and not very good. So I think that's probably going to be one thing where, like, I don't know. I'm not a big fish and chips fan in the park, but when you get it good, it's really good. It's a good one. It's hard though because there's so many different types of foods in Epcot, and like, especially with the festivals, when you have festivals going on, there's so much food to try and you kind of don't know where to go. And that's the cool thing of it. Like, I think for me personally, if it wasn't for a lot of these festivals, I wouldn't have tried certain foods that I've tried before, and they kind of made me a little bit more adventurous to try new things. And I think that's just so cool. Like, if you're walking around and you're like, oh, I never tried this before, I can try a little sample of it here at the festival. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh, good morning, Caitlin. Hope you're having a good day today. Oops, sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm really hoping we can get like a morning at Epcot one of these days, because these parks are so nice to be at in the morning. And especially like Epcot, if you come and rope drop this park, but instead of going to the rides, you just walk around World Showcase. Nobody else is doing that. And it's like you have like the whole park to yourself, which is so cool. World Showcase is one of my favorite things in these parks. Like, it's just incredibly detailed, and it's just so cool that you can walk around and like see something and like try foods and things that you could try other places. Like, I like the prepackaged snacks you can buy. Those are always really cool. It's just fun to like go around and like see something that, like, I always think of like in the Japan pavilion, you have all those different snacks that are actually from Japan, which is like, There's not many other parks where you can get something like that. Get like a something like that.
But they're just there.
Excuse me. Did you guys drop? There was like a little dog, I think, back there. It looked like it came out of the stroller.
Is that yours?
There's theirs, I think. Yep.
Thank you so
Yeah, no
much.
problem.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
Yeah, no
appreciate it.
problem.
You would have been so upset.
Oh, no, you're good.
You want anything?
Ava. Another family's gonna take you.
Yeah, so originally when back in the day, Epcot would do this thing where like the front of the park would open at 9 and then World Showcase would open at 11. The entire park now opens at 9. However, a lot of third-party stores might not open till 11, and a lot of the food booths won't be open till 11. But you can still go back there and you can still go in the stores as long as they're not like third-party ones that aren't open yet. This is cool though. I remember the day we came here and we did like all the topiaries day, and we like saw all the topiaries. And that was something like, I had seen all the topiaries before, but to go to all the topiaries and see all the different gardens was something that like I never done before. And especially some of those gardens that were like all over World Showcase, like to go up to one of them and like learn all these things about everything. It kind of made me appreciate this festival a little bit more. I'm not the biggest Flower and Garden Festival fan. I think there's a lot of fun interactive things in it, but it just feels like every year coming off a Festival of the Arts where there's so much like interaction, where you can try art, you can make art, you can buy art. I always wish there was like some more like exhibits and different things to work with Flower and Garden, and I feel like there were before and they just kind of scaled back on those. I don't know, I don't remember too much about this before. I just remember how cool Food and Wine was when they used to do like the cooking demonstrations and like all the different things happening all over the place. And that was something that was like, it was super unique because it was more than just eating food. Like you got to eat the food, but you also got to see people make the food, and then you got to like, it was something you couldn't really, it was incredible. I miss the old Wonders of Life Pavilion as like a festival center. Good morning, fan of Toad. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Yeah, happy Mr. Potato Head Day. This is great. It's tough. I have a couple Mr. Potato Head pins. I should have brought them with me. But unfortunately, I couldn't find any earlier, which is kind of sad. But hopefully you're having a good day today. Welcome to our festivities. We did a lot. We're actually bringing a Mr. Potato Head with us along on our journey today. Thanks for being here, fan of Toad. Yeah, that's true, the Colonel. It used to be Body Wars. It was basically the same concept of Star Tours. Oh, is there another super... Oh, thank you so much, Elena. Again, you have been so kind. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Cruising with Elena. We really appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying the stream here today. That's just something, we're just so glad to be here. And it's amazing that we can just take some time and hang out with everybody here today, enjoy the parks. So thank you so much, Cruising with Elena. Again, very, very kind of you for wearing the Mr. Potato Head hat still. So thank you so much. That was very, very nice of you. But yeah, our next attraction here today may feature a potato for Mr. Potato Head Day. This is great. It's like, yeah, right now he doesn't have eyes or ears or a nose or a mouth. So once we get this done, I think he'll get his ears. So what we're doing is every single time we do a task that relates to Mr. Potato Head, we're putting a different thing on him. And by the end of the stream, we'll have a fully complete Mr. Potato Head, which is very cool. So, yeah, this next attraction is gonna, I think, probably earn one of the next things we'll name here, which will be awesome. Oh, no, I didn't. Did they release it? Oh, wow, they did. I didn't even look. Oh, that's awesome, Fan of Toad. I honestly completely forgot. Usually they, seems like they wait sometimes, like until the day before Tuesday. I don't know, maybe I'm mixing up my dates. There's a lot of dates that I'm always waiting for, and I'm always waiting for something to happen. Oh, that's cool. I like the, I'm not a huge collector of the fairy tale moments that they've been doing. I think that one's pretty cool. I like this one as well. It's pretty fun. I feel like I'll have to get the Cheshire Cafe. I don't really like that sign that much. It's okay. But I feel like at this point I've gotten all of the Disney dining ones, and I feel like I have to kind of complete that set. Thank you so much, JG. It looks like we did receive another super chat, which is incredible. Thank you so much for that. It was for $2, and JG put up potato, which is great. Yeah, that's awesome. We can celebrate Mr. Potato Head Day very festively today. Here's my potato. So yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much, JG. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream here today. We really appreciate that. And hopefully you're enjoying all the Mr. Potato Head Day festivities. It's been good. We don't get to celebrate this too much, so it's been pretty awesome. Thank you so much, JG. Yeah, the Disney dining sets, they're really cool. I'm hopeful that after all this, maybe they'll start making more pins like that. They're like more, not necessarily, like dining ones would be cool if we got more of those, but it'd be cool if we got some like, I don't know, just like perk exclusive smaller things that a lot of people can relate to. Oh, Sam Eagle's here. Welcome, Sam Eagle. Good morning. Also, good morning to Chelsea. Welcome, Chelsea. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think the one thing to note here, if I can put this, both wearing the same hat. It's awesome. Thank you so much for being here, Chelsea. Hopefully you're enjoying all the fun today. The line is a little bit longer today. I hopefully won't be waiting too much longer today. Yeah, it's true, Megan. Wait till the potato has the face Once we have the face and ears, I think it'll look just like me when we have the hat on. This will be great. I do have glasses. I think they're kids, and whenever I put them on, they fall apart in pieces, so I have to reconnect them. So once I get to a spot, like maybe after the ride, I can stop for a second and show some different things. But it's a really it's pretty goofy. Oh, hey, Steve. Oh, that's so cool. Great to see you here today.
Oh, awesome. After I graduated, I bartended
That's fun. Oh, good morning, Chef. Happy Wednesday. Awesome. Well, thanks so much for staying with me, everyone. I know it's a little bit of a longer wait today, but again, it's worth it for honoring Mr. Potato Head. This is great. So, again, if you ever see Mr. Potato Head or a potato or anything that references it, be sure to let us know in the chat. Another thing we always do on this ride in particular, throughout this ride, we oftentimes see a character that is very, very important to the land, and that happens to me, the Mighty Buffalo. So if you ever see the Mighty Buffalo, feel free to salute the Mighty Buffalo however you want. It's a tradition we have here at Go To You. So yeah, if you guys see the Mighty Buffalo, if you're a member, you can use the Mighty Buffalo emoji. If you're not, I think there's a normal like buffalo emoji you can use, or you can just salute the Mighty Buffalo however you want. So for sure, just enjoy the ride, enjoy the buffalo. We probably shouldn't be waiting too much longer at this point. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate you guys, everyone's patience. Oh, that's awesome, Steve. Well, thank you so much. This is one of the things where, like, literally every time I'm out here, like, I'm just having fun. Like, I'm just doing all these fun things, just hoping to bring you guys along. And I think one of the things I always say, like, if I'm having a good time, I'm sure somebody out there is having a good time as well. So we really appreciate it, Steve. Thank you so much. Hopefully you've enjoyed everything. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we could oh, that's awesome, Thanos Toad. since we're doing this now, and since, oh gosh, hold on to many things. Since we want Mr. Potato Head to see the mighty buffalo, we'll give him some eyes. There we go. We're all set for the ride. This there. Yeah, this is one of the things where I'm sure many people of mine are wondering why I'm carrying around a Mr. Potato Head. And I think I'm probably asking myself that same question as well. But yeah, I'm sure you guys are all asking too. But that's the fun of it. We're just doing nonsense today. I can tell you guys one thing. I don't think I've ever brought a Mr. Potato Head on Living with the Land before, so I guess this is a little bit new. Yeah, it's true. I don't know. Maybe there's never been a Mr. Potato Head brought on Living with the Land before in general. Like, maybe we're the first people to ever do this. This is incredible. There you go. Good morning, Lenny. It's true, yeah. You never know. That's a good point, Holly. I'll watch him. The sand is dangerous. But yeah, even though we haven't completed our Potato Head task of riding this ride, I put the eyes on a little bit earlier because I feel like our Potato Head needs to salute the mighty buffalo, and in order to salute the mighty buffalo, he needs the eyes. So yeah, I think we're doing pretty good here. I think we're getting a good balance of getting everything on this guy. But yeah, enjoy the ride, everybody. Once we get on here, we're gonna salute the mighty buffalo. We're gonna look for potatoes, and I don't know. I don't really know that question if potatoes are living with the land. Apparently, they once were. So we're gonna look for potatoes. If I see them, I'll show them to you guys. It'll be a little scavenger hunt, and even if we don't find them, Mr. Potato Head is a potato, and potatoes do come from the land. So we'll have a good little scavenger hunt here today. Yep, so as we do different tasks and different things that relate to Mr. Potato Head, we're going to put a different thing on it. And by the end of the stream, we'll have a complete Mr. Potato Head. Good morning, Flower Lake. Oh gosh. I don't know, we do need to have some like potato related food. I thought about getting like a festival food item. But I don't know, we could literally do anything. That's the cool thing. A little bit of a sneak peek. Once we're done here at Living with the Land, we may or may not look for a snack, and if we do, or if we don't, I think we're going to head over to our next destination, which will be Disney Springs. So I don't know, maybe we'll grab some potato-related snack here, or maybe we'll wait for Springs. I really don't know at this point. But either way, we have Mr. Potato Head with us, and I mean, so far so good. We're doing everything right, I think. Thank you.
Welcome in, guys. Right this way. Next party stop here for this one.
Oh, they do? Yeah, they have. Oh, that's awesome, Rich. Yeah, they have poutine. We could either get it here, or we could do that at Disney Springs too, because they have the poutine kiosk. I think the one here for the festival is really good, but I don't know. I guess we'll see where we want to go. Oh, that's awesome, Holly. thank you so much for being here, everyone, though. Like, genuinely, it's so cool that we can be in these parks, and it always just means so much that we can all be here to enjoy these things together. So thank you all so much for being here, everyone. Enjoy the stream, and let us know if there's anything you want to see. One, can I wait for the back row if possible? Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much. Perfect.
2, verse 6. Number 7. Number 5. Excuse me. Number
Awesome.
number 10. It's
Awesome.
not going to be this one.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh yeah, the butter chicken poutine, that's really good. Or what's the, Eat has a poutine. We could go to Eat. There's a lot of goofy things we could do. This is great. Well, enjoy the ride, everyone. Don't forget to salute the Mighty Buffalo, and hopefully Mr. Potato Head enjoys it as well.
Welcome to Living with the Land. As you board the boat, please lower your head and watch your step. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flashing the timer or using video. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Living with the Land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio del nuevo marco, el flash permite el video antes de llegar a la hotel. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as the land and sun changes are sweeping home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm.
Nice buffalo.
Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
For food production.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning
some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Oh, that was incredible. For those who are watching, we are officially living with the land, which is great. So, yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that today. That was so cool. We got to ride the ride. We got to enjoy all of that. And that was incredible because I think very much like Mr. Potato Head, potatoes came from the land. And it's important to note that, especially as we're celebrating such a historic day. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Living with the Land is a masterpiece. It's one of the best rides in these parks. And it's great. Like, it's one of those rides where it's just all, like, itself. Like, it's not... It's all original. It's all classic. It's all classic Epcot. That's a good question, Holly. I should have brought, like, a measuring tape. That would have been fun. We should have seen if we could have bought like a pan flute like accessory for Mr. Potato Head. You know, you can like, I think people make custom accessories for Mr. Potato Heads. That would have been funny. Could have played the music along with everything. Okay, well, I think that was historic. That was history right there. And I think that was so cool. We got to ride Living with the Land, which is one of my favorites. We got to take Mr. Potato Head on the ride. And our next location is going to be at Disney Springs. Of course, potatoes come from the land, and that was a good place for him to go. So, again, as we do each individual task that relates to Mr. Potato Head, we will add a different accessory on to Mr. Potato Head. So theoretically, by the end of the stream, there should be a full Potato Head character right next to us, which will be exciting. That's true, yeah, we could have given them... Oh. I'm sure they make phones for Potato Head. Awesome. Well, before we go any further here today, we have used most of this phone's battery celebrating Mr. Potato Head Day. And to kind of keep it going, we're not going to end there, so we're going to actually switch to our other phone. So if you guys could stay with us for a second, I'm going to make sure we're connected to Wi-Fi on this phone, and then we'll go straight over to our next destination. Okay, we're good. Oops, no. Don't do that. Okay, so yeah, stay tuned everyone. We will be right back, and we'll be back with some more Mr. Potato Head Day fun. There's a little bit behind the scenes right here. Okay. Okay, perfect. And while we are here, for those who were wanting to see it, I'll wear my Mr. Potato Head glasses, because I know a couple people were asking for it. Okay. So here you go. I am wearing the Mr. Potato Head hat. Oh gosh, there's a bee. I don't like bees. Sorry. He needs his nose. I'm tempted to give him his nose. Should we give it to him early? Well, no, I feel like we have to do the mouth first. But just imagine a nose on Mr. Potato Head there, and then Oh, or like this. This is ridiculous. I don't know what I'm doing here. Thanks for being here, everyone. Appreciate you all staying through this ridiculousness. These glasses are so cheap, they just fall apart. Okay. I could tell people were looking at me in the line for Living with the Land, holding a Mr. Potato Head, wondering what this guy is doing. And it's true, as I said earlier, I'm kind of wondering as well. Let me put this phone away, and then again, I forgot, I need to switch the title. When we start another phone, sometimes YouTube is changing the title on us. So I just want to make sure we have everything correctly. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't know anyone with glasses. That might be on the list. I'm not going to confirm anything. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, let me change the thumbnail really quick and then we'll head over to Disney Springs for the day. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Our app is being weird. I think it needs to update and it's not updating. There's no update yet. They haven't fixed it. Okay, we should be good. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for celebrating Mr. Potato Head Day with us, everybody. I know it's been quite the adventure. It's been an adventure of potatoes and heads and I don't know what else. But it's been good. We're just honestly going over to all the different locations that I think represent Mr. Potato Head. So we were able to ride Toy Story Mania, which I feel like is the classic Mr. Potato Head attraction. We got to go to Pop Century, where we got to see the statue of Mr. Potato Head, where there was a guy standing there, and he was informing everyone that was walking by that it's Mr. Potato Head Day. So, yeah, there was somebody else celebrating too. That was great. And then afterwards, we took the Skyliner back to Hollywood Studios, and then we walked over to Epcot to ride Living with the Land. Our next stop, we're going to head over to the bus loop and take a bus to Saratoga Springs, and we're going to walk to Disney Springs, where we're going to do a couple more things over there as well. So thanks for being here, everyone. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. So glad you guys could join us today. It's been awesome. No National Turkey Leg Day. No, I don't think there's such a thing. I'm sure. We did celebrate National Beverly Day, which that was rough. I drank 6 shots of Beverly. Now, for those who have heard the news, Geo 82, which is going to be the lounge here, is going to open in June. And reservations are going on sale next week. So, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how this works, but it'll be really interesting to see this new lounge because that used to be, I think, the Siemens Lounge. So Siemens used to be a sponsor for Spaceship Earth. If people don't know, Siemens is a company, and a lot of the classic Epcot attractions, each attraction would have a sponsor, and it kind of be like what it is, like a World Fair thing with like, you'd have sponsors and different things, which is kind of what Epcot kind of was. But usually the sponsor would have a lounge inside of their attraction. So over at Test Track or World of Motion, they had like a lounge. I'm not sure how it was with World of Motion, but during Test Track, they still had one, I believe. But Siemens was the sponsor for Spaceship Earth, so Siemens had a lounge where I believe if you worked for the Siemens company, you could go up there. Now that there's no sponsor at Spaceship Earth, it appears that Disney is taking over the lounge, and they're turning it into this new lounge called Geo 82, which is an adult-only lounge, 21 and over, where they have different things, and they're going to have a firework package as well, which is going to be interesting. But they announced more details. If you guys want to look at their menu, they released a thing on Disney Perks blog. You guys can see like the foodie guide and all the things they're having. I don't know, it looks interesting. It doesn't... I don't know. I think the views will be really cool, but it's going to be... The firework package is going to be a little bit up there in pricing. I think $180 without tip or gratuity. June 15th is National Turkey Appreciation Day. No, that's turkey. It's not turkey leg. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, good morning, Brownsburg, Kevin. How are you doing today? The last Saturday in April is National Dueling Dinosaurs Day. Oh gosh. Matt and I should have bought like those puppets that Dr. Seeker has, and we should have like fought with them. Oh, that's a good question, Betty. It can range. I don't wear like a watch or anything, but usually it ranges anywhere between, on a really slow day, believe it or not, like on a slower stream, or on a stream where we're mostly just doing rides, you kind of think like, oh, I streamed for 5 hours, you'd think it'd be a lot of steps. But sometimes if we're just going from ride to ride, it's not as many steps as you think it would be. So I've had it as low as, just on the stream itself, 10,000, but also I've had it go up as high as 40,000 steps on certain streams. So like on streams like this, where we're walking around, this will probably be a higher one. But it's hard to say. You know, I actually thought about that one, Chef, but then I kind of thought that if I do that, if I do May 5th, Astronaut Day, somebody is going to bring up Mission Space, and I can't say no to that, so I'm not going to do it. I think Chef found the website I use for my days. Well, anyways, if you guys are joining us, we are heading over to Disney's Saratoga Springs Resort, which is honestly the easiest way to get to Disney Springs from here. So I'll show you. We'll get off at the Springs, or the Congress Park station. Once you get off there, it's literally like a 5-minute walk. The hardest part is waiting for all the stops, because by the time you make it through this resort, it takes a long time. And that's crazy. With that firework package, the food, I guess you're getting a couple, well, like an alcoholic drink, which even then, that's not, I don't know. It seems to be like one of those more luxury things, like the celebration at the top they used to do at the Contemporary. Or it's just kind of a thing that, like, it's overpriced, but I don't know, I guess some people want to do it. Good morning. Thank you. Okay, we made it. I'm going to a D23 event tonight, so Disney Springs is a good place to do the rest of our Mr. Potato Head fun today. Smooth Trucking is here. Welcome, Smooth Trucking. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Wait, when is Turkey Lake Day? I don't think that's a thing. Now, there's one thing that I think is worth noting. I don't remember when. One of these months is like Bison month or something, and I think, well, somebody, I think Ernie or somebody said we should ride Living with the Land every single day that month, and that would be cool. I would be all for that. Like, we could start every day on Living with the Land. That would be incredible. I don't think so, Sue Dog. That one time I was told to trust you guys, and then Francois is Wikipedia to say something that was true, so I don't know if I trust him anymore. Oh yeah, the Rose and Crown. I did the Rose and Crown when it first started at for Harmonious a couple years ago. I was there like the first day, and that was really, like, it got a little bit up there in price, but you got a meal, you got everything you'd want. It was a great experience, I thought. I think like $80, which even then, like, that's, I think that was including like gratuity when I did it, at least. It might be different now. I always wanted to do the Spice Road Table one. I heard that one was good. I like Spice Road Table. Yeah, the one time, Brownsburg Kevin, everybody wanted me to do the hoedown, and Francois went into the hoedown Wikipedia page and added that hoedown day was on a Saturday coming up, and I was able to go into the editing history and see somebody edited it like 5 minutes ago, and I asked him about it, and then he kind of acted like it wasn't him, and then the next day it was gone, and he kind of thought it was funny, and I could just tell. yeah, the Rose and Crown package was fun. I like that one a lot. I don't know. I haven't done that in so long. We should go back and do that again. I think that'd be better than, I don't know. Oh gosh, Crazy Crow. It's like torture. It's like the one time there was a D23 event for Epcot 40th, and at the time, Living with the Land was always a walk-on. Like, there was never a time that you couldn't just walk on Living with the Land. And for the Epcot 40th, there was a D23 event, and one of the selling points, they said, oh, if you come, we'll give you a Lightning Lane for Living with the Land. And that was one of the goofiest things, because at that point, you didn't really need a Lightning Lane for Living with the Land, and the fact that they kind of made it like, oh, we're giving this to you, that was always funny. I used it. It was great. MZ, welcome, MZ. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. For those who are joining us, we are here, and we have a guest with us. We have Mr. Potato Head. We're doing different tasks that relate to Mr. Potato Head, and as we do them, we're adding on a different accessory. So once we do our next thing, I think we're going to give him either the mouth or the ears, and then we're going to try and complete him by the end of the stream. So far, so good, though. We got to go to Pop Century and see the statue of Mr. Potato Head. We got to ride the ride with Mr. Potato Head. The land was good too, because it's great. The land itself is where potatoes come from. The potatoes come from the land. So it worked pretty good in that respect as well. Oh, good evening, Jim. Yeah, the Pirates of the Caribbean Lounge looks very cool. I'm hopeful that turns out good. That's gonna be, I hope it's big enough. I think they're kind of learning their lesson from the Ogas, because that one is just, I don't know. There's 2 dining rooms in this one, which I think is a great first step for this kind of thing. Oh, Illuminations. I wish I could have seen it really in person. I've seen it a couple times when I was younger, but like, not when I was like understanding what was going on. I was just there watching a little bit of fireworks, and I wasn't really paying attention. But I really wish I could have like experienced Illuminations, because it was such a unique show. I don't consider that I experienced it really, but all I remember is when I was young, we went there, and we went to like a guest service thing, and I think they were telling us like about everything that's happening. They said, oh, you won't want to miss Illuminations, Reflections of Earth. And for some reason, Matt misheard them, and he thought they were saying Illuminations, Destructions of Earth. And he thought like when the Earth came out, like it was being destroyed. Which in the end, like again, the Earth kind of pops open, so maybe that's what he was thinking there, but I don't know. I didn't think the Earth was being destroyed. Oh, welcome everybody. If you guys are joining us, we are here heading over to Disney Springs, which will be awesome. But yeah, if you guys are joining us, make sure you do subscribe. Make sure you hit the like button. And if you're watching the stream and you're thinking maybe this looks fun, or maybe you want to come out and enjoy these perks like we're doing today, if you guys want to check out our friends Rob and Trish over at Integrated Travel Solutions, all their services are completely free. All the assistance they'll give you, all the help they'll do, they will book your trip to Disney World, but also to other destinations. Say you want to go on a cruise, a Disney cruise, a non-Disney cruise, wherever you're trying to go, Rob and Trish can help you book your trip for you starting today. It's very cool because they can literally do anything. They could take you international. They could take you anywhere in the U.S. So wherever you're trying to go, Rob and Trish are experts. They travel themselves a lot, and they put all their own travels on their YouTube channel. So yeah, if you guys want to check out their channel, once they get to 1,000 subscribers, they're going to be doing a giveaway, and you can look at their channel for different travel resources and travel guides that can help you book your trip and get ideas for what you want to do on your trip. So we'll get 2 links for you guys, one to check out their resources, their services, and then one to check out their YouTube channel, which is an entirely different resource that can help you book your trip starting today. Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, the Tapestry of Nations, I wish I could have, those are the things, there's so much in the history of Epcot that I wish I could have experienced in my lifetime. I'm still sad I never got to experience the lights at Hollywood Studios during Christmas time. I always hear everyone tell their stories of those, and I always wish I could have seen something like that. sounds good, Rich. Have a great day. Thanks for coming in today. So if you want to walk to Disney Springs, you will get off at the Congress Park station. So when you come to all the different bus stations, there's usually a narration on the bus that'll say like, oh, this is the Carousel station, this is the Congress Park station. When they say Congress Park, you're going to want to get off and you're going to do exactly what I do when we get off. And it's really easy. It's literally 5 minutes or less from Congress Park to Disney Springs. So again, unfortunately, Disney does not offer buses from the parks to Disney Springs. So if you want to get to Disney Springs via bus, this is the way you want to do it. Unless you want to transfer, which you could do that too. You could take a bus to like any of the resorts and then transfer to a Disney Springs bus. But this works a little bit easier in this respect. Oh, welcome, D-Lo. How's your day going today? Oh, good afternoon, Michael. Oh, that would be awesome, Nemo with glasses. Let me take a screenshot. That could be really cool. There's a lot of good possibilities. Yeah, and if anyone ever says, oh, good, there's a steak coming up, let me know. Other than Turkey Leg Day, there's Congress Park. I would be considering a lot of these things, which would be great. But yeah, this is how you get off at Congress Park, and as I said, like it's very, very simple to get from here to Disney Springs. Thank you. So yeah, this is the bus stop itself. You're gonna immediately go towards the water, so you just go straight from this point. There's gonna be a pool, and you'll go around the pool, and literally you're just gonna be on the lagoon of Disney Springs, which you'll see in a minute. And then we're just gonna stay to the left, and we'll be there in like 5 minutes. There are a couple like signs to direct, but it's sometimes not like entirely clear. Like it just says right here, says Disney Springs to the left, but for somebody who's here for the first time, it's probably not going to be the easiest thing to figure out. But if we can show you guys, that's one of the things. If we can be helpful on the streams, that's what we want to be able to do. But yeah, this is such a good view. We've gotten preferred room before here at Saratoga Springs. It's been so cool to have a room where you just look out your window and you see Disney Springs. And then you'll just stay over here to the left, and if you go straight this way, you'll just eventually lead to Disney Springs. But again, this is such a cool view. I love looking through here and seeing all of this. Oh yeah, the volcano. This place looks so fun at night, and that's cool. Like to be able to sit at one of these rooms and just look straight at this, it's incredible. Now the only negative of getting a room here, you won't be able to walk to your lobby very well. It's about a 10-15 minute walk. It's not that bad. I have no problem doing it, but I know a lot of other people aren't big fans of walking on their vacation. And it's kind of a maze. This whole resort is kind of a maze. It's very easy to get lost here. But yeah, I mean, this is one of those things where like, instead of being by the lobby, you're going to be on the edge of the resort and you can just walk 2 steps to Disney Springs. Which you can't beat that, in my opinion. That's one of the greatest things about staying here. Oh, good afternoon, Zach. How are you doing? We are currently here at Saratoga Springs, and we're going to head over to Disney Springs in just a couple seconds. Thanks for being here, Zach. Happy Mr. Potato Head Day. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, Disney Springs is basically, it's not a park, but it's a little bit of an area at Disney World that's, you don't have to pay to go into. It's completely free to walk in. But there's a lot of dining, a lot of restaurants, a lot of stores. So just like basically a big, think like a shopping mall, but with like different stores and Disney stores, stores everywhere else. So it's just kind of like a big central place where there's different restaurants and different places you can hang out. But they also have like some more fun like entertainment things. Like they're putting that new thing where the NBA experience used to be. There's a movie theater. It's just a fun place to come by. Oh yeah, that's right, Chef. I saw that over at Animal Kingdom yesterday too. So I guess they're kind of getting in the parks too. Awesome. So once we get up here, I'm gonna have to put the Be Right Back screen on because we can't film security up here. So just stay with us. We'll be back in a little bit, and if you guys could just stay with us, we'll be back soon. Thanks, everyone. Okay. Well, we have made it to Disney Springs, where our next location for Mr. Potato Head happens to be. And I think this is arguably one of the most important Mr. Potato Heads we could visit here today. A lot of history, a lot of... If there's much Mr. Potato Head history at Disney World, this is mostly where it's going to be, with the exception of Toy Story Mania. So over here, Once Upon a Toy, you can see, there he is. That is Mr. Potato Head. He's here waving at us. This is great. And this is so cool. Again, we talked about this earlier, but the history of Mr. Potato Head being in this store, they used to have a kiosk where you could build your own Mr. Potato Head, and it was cool because you could build it with different Disney things. So in here, I believe right where this lightsaber building thing was, there used to be something similar to it where it's just kind of like big bowls of like pieces, and you could choose the pieces and build your own Mr. Potato Head. I think that was one of the coolest things, especially for me. When I was younger, I came here, I built the Mr. Potato Head. Some of the pieces are still in Ohio where I grew up, because Mama Goo told me she found them one day. But for those who haven't seen the original version of this store used to be much bigger. And right there where that wall is with the puzzle, that used to be the entrance into the part 2 of the store, and it'd move on to different portions in different areas. So, I mean, there's not a lot to see inside, but I think nonetheless, Mr. Potato Head is literally here. He's looking at us. And this is true. I'm wearing the hat. This is great. I should have worn the glasses too. But yeah, that's kind of like one of the essential Mr. Potato Head places to be here today. So let's go over here for a second. Azad's here. Welcome, Azad. Also, welcome to Orlando. Welcome, Orlando. Oh, hey, Melissa and Tyler's here. Welcome, Tyler. Hi, everybody. Sorry if I missed you guys. Oh, don't worry, D-Lo. Here, one second. I'll try and figure that out in a second. So here is our Mr. Potato Head. We're adding a different thing as we complete each task. So there you go. All he needs is his nose and ears now, which is great. So that's cool. Awesome. Well, let me get my other thing out for the picture for D-Lo, and then we can move on to whatever else we're doing here today. But this Mr. Potato Head experience they used to have here was something that I personally loved growing up, and it's sad that they don't offer anymore, but it's just one of those things that I really wish they did, because it was kind of a essential thing. Now I'm gonna put the potato head away. So we started at Studios. We gave him the feet just to start off, and then we went to Toy Story Mania where we gave him the hat, and then from there we went to Pop Century where we saw the Mr. Potato Head display, and that's where we gave him the eyes, or no, that's where we gave him the arms. And then when we went to Living with Land, we gave him the eyes so we could see the Mighty Buffalo. Hold on, D-Lo.
I don't know where they went. I don't see them. I would just stay where you're at. It's easier to stay in one place.
This isn't gonna work. Okay, hold on, D-Lo. Let me flip this. There we go. Close enough. Okay, hopefully that was enough. Well, this thing isn't staying. It's falling in pieces. Hey, WDW. Oh, well, happy Mr. Potato Head Day to you. Thank you so much. Let's check the board. Thank you. Oh. Oh, thanks. Oh, thank you. I don't know what's happening here. But anyways, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Hopefully you guys enjoyed me putting on the goofy potato head outfit. Well, let's go in here. And then we're going to be off to our next location. We have 2 more things to do to honor Mr. Potato Head Day. Here's a lot of this new like Lion King merchandise that's been coming out lately. You have a lot of this here. This is that new button-up shirt we saw yesterday. You also do have the Roosevelt shirts, but there's very few sizes left. You just have extra small and small, at least at this location. Other than that, I always like to come on the co-op because you never know what's gonna pop up. I don't see too much else going on. Welcome, Mike. Also welcome to there's somebody else is here. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, I forgot to show them, but they sometimes have the socks over there. I think you used to be able to like choose your socks on the kiosk. I could be wrong, but they usually have a couple on display at the end. But let's go inside the world of Disney, and then we'll be heading to our next location for the day. Oh gosh, I almost got spat on. Just a bit. Thank you. Oh, Farmer Mickey's here. Welcome, Farmer Mickey. Hopefully you're doing good. That's awesome. Glad to see you here today. Hopefully the farm is good today. Oh gosh, the co-ops are pretty good, Chef. I like the theming in Critter Co-op. I think they did a really good job with the theming in that store, the Critter Co-op. That's one of those things where, like, it was fun. And I feel like a lot of the different stores, like, they refurbish these days, kind of all look the same, but that really felt like they got an already themed store and they added some more to it, and I think it turned out pretty good for that place.
Do you work here?
know what I'm gonna do with this hat. This is the most ridiculous thing, though. The crazy thing is, I don't think I've been to Disney Springs in a couple weeks now. And it's kind of fun because sometimes Disney Springs gets merchandise that nobody else gets. So I always like to take a quick look through these stores because you really never know what's going to show up. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. That's pretty cool. That is $100, $99.99. I don't think I've seen too much of this before either. But yeah, that's just so crazy to me that when you come here, like, you don't know what you're gonna see, and like, it could be anything. And that's the fun of it. Like, I like going in these stores and noticing things and seeing things before anyone else, because when you come in here, you could be the first one seeing things, and that's kind of cool. Okay, well, our next destination here today, as you guys know, Mr. Potato Head is iconic for his hat. And I think this is going to be the place to go next, the place where we can go. And possibly this is where Mr. Potato Head could have bought his hat from. There is a store that sells hats here at Disney Springs. And we're going to go check into it, and hopefully we can show you guys a little bit of it. But we're going to go in the store. This store is kind of a weird store. It's kind of small. It's kind of echoey. So if we get in there and I don't want to be inconsiderate with other people, so I might not be talking too much, but I'll try and show you guys as much of the hats as possible. And I'm going to put away my goofy hats so I don't want to confuse the hat people. Okay, we're good. Oh, good afternoon, Kristen. So I have not seen the Skyliner ears here. It seems like they sell out as soon as they put them out anywhere, but I've seen them. The only time I have seen them has been at the Skyliner resorts. So I think right now, at least, they're only there. I'm sure they're seeing the popularity of them, and I'm sure they're going to restock on them, but yeah, the marshmallows, they had them for the Jollywood nights. They were giving out marshmallows from that place. And they're pretty decent. One day I was walking by and they gave me like a sample of them, and they were pretty good then too. I did really like Jollywood this year. I thought it was really fun. I think it was a huge improvement from last year. But yeah, if you guys are coming in here tonight, please don't forget to subscribe. Enjoy our look at some hats. And then we'll be adding another thing to Mr. Potato Head here today. I like these. These are pretty cool. Let's try and go over here. I feel like a lot of like I like the cowboy hats. Those are pretty cool. But if you want like a Mr. Potato Head hat, I have some really. There you go. I should get one of these and wear it one day and make Matt mad. But yeah, you can see they have hats, literally every kind of hat you could think of. They have cowboy hats. These are pretty cool. Oh look, you can add a custom feather for a sharp look. Now keep in mind, a lot of these hats are going to be a little bit up there in price depending on which one you choose. This one in particular is $70? Yep, $70 for this hat. So these are like real hats. These are like things you want to do. They're not like costumes or anything like that. They're like real hats that people can want to buy. But you have literally everything from cowboy hats to dress hats to basically anything you could ever need.
Like the ones we tried on, just not as big. But I feel black. Oh, she's cute.
And then you do have some like ball hats as well. These are so about $25 for these, so like what you expect. Some of these do look more like novelties, but a lot of them are going to be priced very high to be to the price of what these hats would be. So yeah, let me try and go over here. Oh, excuse me. That's fun. A lot of fun hats up there too. There's so many good things here, and again, some of them are gonna be a little bit fancier than others, but still pretty cool to see all this here today. Awesome. Well, there you go, everyone. That was, I think, one of the things, especially with Mr. Potato Head, the hat is so iconic, and I feel like once you have the hat, that kind of leads to everything else. That leads to what Mr. Potato Head is. So we're gonna sit here again. We're gonna put the hat, or put the next piece of Mr. Potato Head on, and then we'll have one more thing left to do here today. Okay, I think we're gonna go for the nose. So yeah, I mean, you can see Mr. Potato Head is basically done at this point. And I feel like now that we're like celebrating the day very festively, I think the last thing we need to do is try some food in honor of Mr. Potato Head Day. So I think what we're gonna do, I think we're gonna go for poutine. I think poutine is the good choice to be made here. And then once we get the poutine done, we'll add the ears to Mr. Potato Head, and I think that'll be basically the end of our Mr. Potato Head journey today. But I think it's been good. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed coming along today.
What are you guys hungry for? You guys
But again, thank you so much for celebrating here today, everybody. We appreciate you all coming along, and hopefully enjoy the stream today. Our next stream should be sometime tomorrow. I don't know the details. And then Friday, I think we're going to be in the evening. So Friday is going to be a little bit of a different thing. Okay, let's just go for this one. I think this looks good. Oh, hey, Jeff. Probably not today. I think we saw Tracy yesterday. It was good enough, I think. But here's a look at the poutine menu. You can see they have a buffalo chicken poutine, Canadian, Korean barbecue, butter chicken, and then the loaded. So I think we're gonna go for the butter chicken. It seems like that one is the one that I liked last time. And I don't know, I want to compare it to the Eat one because the Eat one is really good as well. And it sounds pretty good to me. Oh, hey, Kristen. Oh, it's so the Art of Shaving closed. It was I don't remember when it closed. I remember when it closed though because I went there a couple times to get my hair cut, and I remember when it closed. I thought it was kind of sad. But that would have been awesome. That would have been a cool one to go to. Say the biggest thing, there's not a lot of seating here. I like it when they have the seasonal poutines though because some of them are pretty good. It depends. It seems like I like the one they did for Flavors of Florida last year. Can I have a butter chicken poutine, please?
Butter chicken?
And a Diet Coke, please.
Anything else?
That should be it.
Can I get your name?
Daniel? Daniel? Yep.
The total is 1627.
Sounds good. I have card. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you. This looks really good. Now let's go get a table and then I'm gonna go back to my fort. You can see tables are kind of hard to get here. There is one available. It's kind of in the sun, which I'm okay with it. I'm used to Florida. Let me see. Are you guys going? Awesome. Thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Gravy and taters with cheese. I think that's what nobody said stuff for breakfast. Make my hand full. Gravy and taters. What the hell, man? Can you shut the floor? Yeah, I'm leaving all the way.
Awesome. So again, here is our poutine. For those who missed it, this is the butter chicken poutine here from the Daily Poutine at Disney Springs. According to Disney, this is $10.49. It has chicken, french fries, tomato curry sauce, and paneer cheese. I think I've tried this before, and one of the things I always talk about is there is a very good like butter chicken style poutine over at Eat a couple of feet away. So this is going to be interesting to try this, and we'll kind of compare it to, I think, would be a good comparing place to be. So let me get some chicken. And then again, this is kind of a tribute to Mr. Potato Head, so. This is one of those things where I really love like the flavor of butter chicken. It's not super potent of the flavor, but it's definitely there and it's good enough. I think I would prefer the one over Eat, but I feel like Eat is a little bit pricier. I think it's about 15 there, if I'm correct. But yeah, chicken's cooked nicely. Sauce is really good. The cheese on top is nice. It's basically just butter chicken on top of fries, which I feel like many people will like if you like butter chicken. But yeah, I think today was good. Now that we tried our food, I think we can officially end our Mr. Potato Head quest here today. Sorry, things are blowing away a little bit. Yeah, I mean, today was very historic. We got to celebrate Mr. Potato Head Day. We got to eat the poutine. We got to look for hats. We got to go around. Yeah, it was a good day. It was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed everything. And I think we'll probably wrap up from here, but nonetheless, we got to build Mr. Potato Head. We got to go to 2 parks. We got to go to some resorts, and we got to ride the Skyliner, which I think was awesome. So, thank you guys so much, everybody. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed the stream here today. We'll probably wrap up from here. We should be back tomorrow as well. We'll have some more fun things come later this week. So, yeah, it was good. So, thank you guys so much, everybody. Hopefully you guys all have a good rest of your day. We're going to wrap it up from here. I have an event to get to as well. But before we do wrap up, I want to let you guys know, if you're watching this and maybe you want to come next year for Mr. Potato Head Day. Get one of these poutines. If you want to check out our friend Steph over at Mickey Guru, Steph is actually a travel agent, meaning she can book all your trips for you and she can do all the details to plan your perfect Mr. Potato Head Day festivities. Yeah, she can do Disney, she can do Universal, she can do SeaWorld, Epic Universe, all the locations you want to go to, she can help you book your trip. And everything she'll do, she'll contact Disney, she'll contact everyone. All her services are completely free. So if you guys want to contact Steph, go contact her, tell her Dew sent you. All the hard work is done, simply just right there for you, which is so nice. And yeah, we'll get some links in the chat. We'll also get a link for the boutique. We make all these shirts by hand, so if you guys want a Dinosaur Dirty shirt, or if you want another fun, basically anything. If you guys want to check it out, we have a lot of fun on the boutique as well, so I don't know, it's been a fun day. It's been a pretty busy couple of days, so I'm a little bit all over the place, but I think it was great. Hopefully you guys enjoyed everything, and yeah, I'm going to finish this routine here today. But thank you guys so much, everybody. Hopefully you guys all have a good rest of your Wednesday. And as usual, I'm Goo. You're you. Oh wait. And as usual, I'm Goo. It's Mr. Potato Head. You're you. And I wish a Goo and a happy Mr. Potato Head Day to each and every one of you. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you guys so much for coming along. I'm getting rid of this hat for now and get it out of. I'm not going to wear it anymore. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy Mr. Potato Head Day, and have a great rest of your day, everyone. Thank you.